Alright, what we looking like? Give me 1 second. Alright, what is good in the neighborhood? Grab my phone while I'm thinking about it. Alright. Before anything, me balance shit out. Strings in this song is crazy. This song in general is you know. And speaking of like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, funny enough, right before the stream, I was playing Tears of the Kingdom for about 30-40 minutes, just like screwing around. Forget how fun that game is. Game is actually kind of solid. What's up with it, Tune? But got a few things to talk about. Low key, I'm not even supposed to be streaming this game, but I've been putting so much time in on it that I feel like I've been neglecting stream for a while, so I feel like I owe y'all one. So here we are. We go dive into some, Skyward Sword. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I forgot like how dope it is to like lock in and immerse into a Zelda game with no distractions. You ain't gotta worry about this or that. Cause don't get me wrong, bro. Like streaming Twilight Princess has been cool, but playing this like on the side has been fire. He said, "Sup with it too," and I can't believe you. All right, well, fuck you then. I was trying to be cool and say what's up with it, but this nigga act like I gotta address him a certain way. I ain't got time for this shit, nigga. Skyward Sword replacing Wind Waker is crazy. Now, don't get me wrong. I said if the controls in this game were good and the combat was a little bit like more fleshed out, similar to how it was in Twilight Princess, then yeah, I can see that being a discussion. I'm not saying right off the rip, but what I'm saying is people are quick to throw Wind Waker in that discussion for like the top games, but if this game just had a little bit more time in the oven and Nintendo didn't feel the need to fill it with motion gimmicks, might be a different discussion. Bro said, King Tune, oh, Merciful. Yeah, we might have to start timing people out in the chat because, it gets to the point where people just think, they're just a bit too comfortable. And, we're not gonna fly for that. But nah, we chilling, bro. It's a Thursday. I ain't been doing too much, to be honest. He said this fool been MIA, been sending him messages checking on his well-being. He pop up on stream. You ain't Corey Kenshin. First off, niggas got me all the way fucked up. If you refine the mechanics, this shit could, like, you feel me though? Because like when it comes to story, characters, vibe, and whatnot, I ain't gonna lie, I be looking at this game like, you know what? This got potential. And then I start playing it, and then I start to like get irritated with the controls. And then I realize how much I gotta like backtrack and go certain places for like unnecessary tasks. And then I start to realize what people was talking about when they're like, oh yeah, I never finished this game. And I'm like, okay, I can kind of see what would make you say something like that. But as I'm talking, I guess we can just pull up, some of the footage, because I have been like recording all this shit. See, the original plan, I was going to like record my own playthrough, but I was gonna do it in the same, essence as I, would do like a stream, just put my webcam how it is on screen now and just kind of yap and talk while I play the game type shit. But I low-key ended up just playing it, but just like recording it, like no commentary, no nothing. Cause I was like, bro, like I want to fully lock in. I don't want to have to worry about like, doing a whole bunch of extra shit. So what I've been doing is just getting all that lined up. And then once I'm done with the game, I'm gonna compile like all of like the highlights from all the footage, get my favorite parts, and kind of do like each segment one by one. And I'm gonna do like a video project / like review. Cause you know how every now and then people drop them videos and they be like, oh, like, I finally played this game such and such, years later. I kind of want to do something similar to that, but with this game, but then kind of just like break down, the pros and cons and kind of just, show appreciation and be like, look, like if you're the type of person like me that you just been hearing that this game is ass, and based on that, you're just assuming that it's ass, but you've never played it yourself, you might have to go through my experience and be like, hey, look, fuck what everybody else is saying. Let me just see what the noise is for myself. And I'm not saying you're gonna walk away from this game being like, oh, like this is actually one of the best Zelda games and I've been missing out my entire life. But you might be surprised to find out it's not as bad as people make it seem. He said Skyloft pre-tunic design is better. The TP to Ordon clothes looks weird. I mean, I don't give a damn about the Ordon clothes. I mainly just rocked it for like the actual like green tunic. But one of my main, critiques with this game for the longest is I never really just cared how Link in this game looked in general. Like, I thought his whole like character design always looked weird. Any game that like brought his design from that game into like this Zelda, I was like, I'm not really feeling it. And that was the one thing that kind of held me off of playing this, was like, I can't really get behind Link's overall design. That was like number one for me. But then number two, you know me, I'm a very gameplay heavy, gameplay first type dude. And when I look at the combat and I'm seeing Link like freaking move his sword around and do all this crazy like weird stuff, I'm just like, this shit looks jank and I don't know if I can get behind it. At least I like the Skyward Sword Link design. He's very expressive. I wouldn't say he's not expressive. I just don't like the way he looks when he expresses himself. But like I said the other day, once I stopped hyper focusing on, Link's design and how I don't care how the combat looks, and I stopped, having tunnel vision on the negatives and what I don't like about the game, I started to look at everything else and kind of like, take a look at the characters, take a look, the vibe, the setting, take a look at, pretty much like, anything else that I'm not visualizing as a flaw with the game. And the more and more I watch, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just see what it is. And I will say this. Even though this being on Switch and them having like a controller type, configuration, it doesn't really change much because the controls are still kind of ass. If I'm being honest, because it has this whole mechanic to where instead of, moving the right stick to control the camera like it would in any normal ass game, you instead use it to fight with the sword. But the problem is, if you want to control the camera, you have to like hold LB, which gets really uncomfortable. So the saving grace is that the emulator has a function where instead of holding LB, you can toggle it. But then that kind of becomes a pain in the ass when you have to swap like items, like, if you have the freaking slingshot or the freaking vacuum thing that blows out air, because then you have to press LB, toggle off the camera, and then swap items. It's a whole ass mess, bro. And before anyone comes in here and says, well, maybe you should try playing it the traditional way, I literally connected Joy-Cons for the past 2 nights, bro. And I tried playing it with, you know, the where you're swiping with the, you know, left and right and up and down. It feels okay. But at the same time, do I want to be sitting here like, you know, doing all that, you know, swinging and doing? Not necessarily. So I understand what Nintendo was going for in terms to like, you know, get the, you know, player to interact more with the game, because it's okay in the sense when you do it with games like Twilight Princess, because that game doesn't fully rely on motion controls, but it has motion control aspects that enhance the experience. You feel me? Is that if they make another old school Zelda, they should make it like this but more refined. I mean, I wouldn't even like, you know, disagree with that, but in Twilight Princess, you can like swing the sword to have Link swing his sword, but it doesn't rely on, you know, the position and where your Wiimote is. So like, you don't have to hold it high, you don't have to hold it to the left or right, you don't have to swipe left or right, you can swipe anywhere, and Link will still perform the same, you know, 3-piece combo that he would naturally do if you were playing on GameCube and just press A 3 times with that. It's the same way like if you're playing I don't know, what's another game that uses like you said it feels tacked on? To a degree it does, but funny thing is like I feel like that game was primarily made for the Wii first, and then it was kind of like you know, backwards, you know, compatibility with the GameCube. But to a degree it does feel tacked on. But I would say like another game that uses motion controls to a good extent is like No More Heroes. Because No More Heroes, you're still mashing A to do the combos, but then when it comes to actually finishing off the enemy, that's when the game tells you, hey, swipe left, swipe right, swipe up and down. That's what, you know, cuts their heads off or like slices them in half, and that feels cool. Or it has like a high and low stance, so you can like kind of hold the Wiimote a little bit anchored higher if you want to go in a high stance, or hold it lower if you want to go in a low stance, but you're not constantly having to, you know, do this, because that is like a bit too much in my opinion. But I feel like if games have just like a little bit of motion control to where I can still kind of like be comfortable, press a few buttons, and then when it's time to like interact and do something, then I can swing, I don't mind that. But I feel like this game kind of leans into it too heavily, to where like, you know, even just me charging the sword, having to like hold the Joy-Con and hold it up like this, I'm just like, I get tired of that. But for the most part, playing on controller with the analog stick, as jank as it feels, I will admit, people are right. There is a certain moment to where if you can stick through with it and just like, and just lock it in, you will get to a certain point where it will start to click. And last night, I forget, I'm about to pull it up right now. Which dungeon was it? This dungeon right here. Like the one where you're like going back in time and stuff. If I have the footage for it. This one here. As soon as I got to this dungeon, I was like, okay. Everything is starting to make sense in terms of like controls, how to like manage the inventory, how to get into combat, how to do everything. The game is actually starting to feel kind of fire now. Except for me, at that point, I just don't bother with motion controls. I mean, I just wanted to test it out just so I can say I've experienced how the game is intended originally when it came out on Wii. But I don't know, like even with that, I just feel like Nintendo's main mistake was, I mean, I feel like their mistake, in my opinion, is always leaning too heavy into the gimmicks, because their whole idea was, well, people didn't like this game, it didn't perform that good, so based on how this game performed, we decided to scrap this whole formula that we've been doing and go with, you know, the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom formula. And here's the thing, I don't even think they ruined the formula with this game. I think they just messed up and didn't refine it, like, and they went too heavy with the motion controls, because if this would have been more in line with like Twilight Princess, to where the motion controls felt more tacked on, but the game felt and controlled more traditional, I don't think people would have really had that big of an issue. But that's just my opinion, you know. But all in all, I will say this: the more and more I play this, I'm starting to feel like this might be like in my top 5 or with the honorable mention, even with the jank controls, which is crazy because once upon a time I would have just immediately voted this as like, hell no, this might be one of the worst Zeldas, I'm not playing this shit. But that was really all based off word of mouth and just me like seeing things and watching gameplay, but it was never actually coming from a perspective of me actually playing this game. And now that I've played it, hey, I'm a man of accountability. I can admit, game's actually kind of fire. But I will say, at any time, that can change because we haven't beaten the game yet. We can get to like the last 2 dungeons and it can just ruin the whole entire reputation of the game. Who knows? Only time will tell. But yeah, I got to this dungeon. It was another dungeon too, but I'm gonna be real. When I was doing that one, I was like, am I tweaking or is this dungeon kind of not it? And I think it was, no, not this one. This was the first one. I think it was the second one I did where you fight the like the fireball guy at the end. Is it this one? Yeah, this dungeon here. I'm gonna be real. It's when I was doing this one, I was still like kind of on the fence because when I did that first one that I just skimmed by, that was in that blue area, I was like, okay, this game is off to a pretty dope start. Oh, I forgot, I freaking I did this long ass recording and I was like, I stopped recording and I freaking no, I stopped the game and I forgot to stop the recording and like the last like 20 minutes are just my desktop. But fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like first dungeon I was like, all right, game's off to a banger start. But then I get to this part and I'm just like, all right, I can kind of see why people might say like, oh yeah, like I got to a certain part of this game and I couldn't push myself to beat it. Cause this is feeling like one of them areas where I'm like, like I'm just not really all that engaged. And then I got to the boss. And while the boss is not like the most engaging thing, when you compare it to the bosses in Twilight Princess, it's damn near a 10 out of 10. You said Earth Temple. Yeah, I will say the music. The music so far in the game has been pretty solid. Like I haven't heard anything that stands out where I'm like, oh, like this is a banger. But from what I've been hearing, I haven't heard anything that sounds like bad necessarily. But I am looking forward to get like to the later dungeons and whatnot. But I would say so far I'm about 6.5 to 7 hours in, at the most 8. I haven't done too many side quests, but I like the fact that this game does have side quests in a way where if you go back to Skyloft, you can hear like certain NPCs like talking if they have like a little bubble above their head. And if you talk to them, they'll tell you like, hey, like if you go here, and it's completely optional. Like you don't even have to do it. So the game actually has like Witcher 3 low-key side quests that kind of expand and do some crazy shit. Because I did one last night where like you get a note and you could take it to like some girl that's like haunting the freaking bathroom or some weird stuff. And I was like, I feel like I didn't even have to do that. Like that was completely optional. So, you know, he said the bosses here actually try to kill you. Yeah, like the 2 bosses I fought outside of the first one, which is just like the main villain that just, you know, kind of teaches you how to fight. Yeah, like the bosses have been like a genuine threat to where I actually have to like take a break and like go grab like heart pieces and whatnot. So these freaking dumb cats doing. So yeah, I like the fact that I do feel genuinely like on my toes during some of these fights. So that is a good thing. But real quick, just to get to the game, because I don't even know exactly where I left off. Oh, I'm thinking I have it muted through my mixer. I forgot I have it muted through the actual program. Now I'll probably have it muted through this. There we go. Actually, it says playtime, what, 15 hours? God damn. The Skyloft feels lively. Yes, I like how Skyloft serves as like a good hub area. It doesn't feel like the starting village in Twilight Princess where like you start there, you do the prologue, and then like once you leave you never come back, and then like you pretty much only go back and revisit what's it called, Kakariko. No, like Skyloft, you actually come back, there's more quests, there's more stuff in the inventory that gets upgraded, so it feels like a Firelink Shrine from like Dark Souls to a degree. What's up with it, Emiko? So that's one thing like I was not expecting, but it is cool. All right, just so we can lock in and immerse, we're doing no cam. So we are using stick controls because I am too lazy to go with the motion. Yeah, I didn't expect there to be a whole like upgrading your shields and whatnot. That's one thing that kind of caught me off guard. I've only caught like one bug. Wait, how did I caught it and I let it go? How do you catch bugs? I never caught one that's flying midair. The last one I caught was like stationary. Oh, did I get it? Oh, nice. All right, this. Windmill sword tactic, I remember. It's definitely the best of the game. Wait, I gotta. I like that. Oh, did I not change it on Twitch? That's my bad. Something here is reacting to a performance in Pharaoh's Courage. 90% possibility. I don't know what you're playing on, but I tried the Switch version. I literally couldn't play because of the controls. The Wii version is way better. I'm playing on Switch. The controls are, you know, but you get used to them. About Fee? Fee's pretty cool. I like her as a character. Master Link. I just realized the outfit. What is this, like a Twilight Realm? Oh, Silent Realm. My spirit has separated from my physical body. This is literally just the same thing. What the hell? We're basically Wolf Link. Yeah, it definitely is. I like her voice too, like how they do it. Land a single hit on you, your spirit will shatter. God damn. Interesting. Yeah, I got it. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like how that felt. For 90 seconds? See beacons over the position? What the hell? I might have to turn the toggle thing back on because this is kind of getting annoying having the whole baby. What happens if I step in that light? I'm assuming don't step in the water. Waking water. Okay. Good to know. I wasn't gonna walk in it even if she didn't warn me. It looks sus. What the hell is that? Dusk relic? You still playing Dustlight? Oh boy. Okay, this seems pretty straightforward, but let me not speak too soon. Want to grab this. I don't even like getting close to them, even if they're not like active. Oh boy. God damn it. Thank God. I was like, how do I get past that? Okay, 3 more. Interconnected the levels are. Yeah, I kind of like that too. I missed the last one way over there. It's way over there. God damn it. I hope I don't run out of time and they become active. I know it actually shows you the time up top. Alright. I'm assuming the first one's easy. God damn, I just cracked the hell out of my head. But the more of these we do, the tougher they get. It's kind of fun though. The Water Dragon Scale. Sacred gift left by the goddess grants you the power to explore underwater and even execute a spin maneuver. See a guardian chase? I mean, they came active for a second, and that's pretty much all we saw. The first sacred flame. The first 3 dungeons are good, and the first 3 weren't bad. Okay, so where can we go with this swim ability where we couldn't go before? Oh! What the hell are you? Okay, I didn't even see that attack coming. Interesting fight. Okay, hang on real quick. I need to change. Give me 1 second while I do this, because this freaking control scheme is kind of pissing me off. Hold up. Emulation, configure, controls. All right, there. Much better. So now I don't have to like actually hold the button to do that. There's a blue guy here too, so like there's new enemies here. Is he like stronger? I could just finish him. Like slightly more health. The mining place is okay. Yeah, the desert volcano, I did not care for that one. Alright, so where does she tell us to go? I know that. Is that like an item? Wait, what do you got to say?
Choo! Cute, cute. Cute.
But where's our water at? Oh, literally right here. Interesting. He looks like a nutsack. Hey, I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but you know, Nintendo does have some interesting character designs. Underwater swimming without the Zora outfit? Don't say. This shield is cool, but I like the look of the other one I had before this. You got... You gotta be shitting me. Clip, banned. Hey man, 2 can play that game. I was good with it. Ew, there's spiders here. I did not mean to let go. I was trying to leap to the left, but you know, shit happens. Really? Really? Traveling tomorrow? Safe travels to you. I hate that locking on doesn't actually lock on. You still have to manually aim. Can I not do anything against these? Leave me alone! No, I'm late. You're actually not that late. We've only been playing for a little bit. I spent like the first like 20-25 minutes just talking. God damn it. I don't know why I'm pressing the wrong button all of a sudden. You have a net, you can catch it. Is that how you're supposed to deal with them? What the hell is in here? Oh god, it's you. Uninstalling this game. I'm about to uninstall this shit. I freaking parried it. He can fall on you? You gotta be shitting me. You're traveling to the Bahamas? Yeah, go ahead and pack me in your suitcase. And then wake me up when you get there. Never have issues with the motion control in this game. Well, look at you. And again, I'm not using motion controls. Even when I did use motion controls, I didn't really have a problem with them. I just didn't really feel like doing all that. Why a grown man isn't a 70-year-old? Right. An area I haven't explored.
が嘘だ。眠りの一緒にじゃあさなさ。骨から言うものあるさ。
Can I shoot him? Wii controls are not bad. I just don't like having to constantly reset the gyro. Unless you mean like actually playing the Wii version. Then I have to download like the 4K textures and all that unnecessary BS. I don't feel like doing all that. Yes, I can see. The flame. I promise. The water dragon, the great spirit that resides over Farron. I wouldn't think a water dragon would reside here, but okay. I'm gonna assume it's somewhere around there. I mean, but you know, I'm worthy, so we're good. Play a song. Oh, brother, can you just get on with it? Wii Plus requirement was cringe, but the controls themselves were fine. I remember playing it back then. My little cousin had the only Wiimote with built-in Motion Plus. I forgot about Motion Plus. Ugh, excuse me. What was that all about anyway? Like, what did Motion Plus even do? About manners, so watch yours. Look, bruh, give me the damn flame or I'm taking out the sword and I'm cutting off everybody. Alright, enough yapping, bro. You know. Can I like jump down from here? Reading chat. Emotion attachment does get annoying. Yeah. You know what? Just to humor you guys. Because why not? The hell is my Switch at? Hold up. Only shitty part about this, I can't find, you know, the parts that go on the edge right here. I can't find those. Well, I found one. I have this one. but I don't know where the other one is, and it's pissing me off, and I don't want to go buy another pair because I don't think it's worth it. I know the other one's gonna turn up somewhere, but you know. Okay. I have to freaking plug my Bluetooth in. I forgot about that. Will they pair? That's the question. I might actually have to like repair them. Wait, is this one dead? No, it can't be dead. What up? What the fuck is my Bluetooth setting at? Says not connected. How do I connect it? Why is this a pain in the ass? Do I have to like remove them and then like repair it? I think so. Oh, that's why. Try this again. Give me 1 second. This is way longer of a process than it was last time that I added my Joy-Cons. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. Joy-Con right. And then add Joy-Con left. Oh, it's not pairing now. What the freak? What the hell happened? It paired one, but it didn't pair the other. Did it work? Let me see. Okay, there we go. Now controllers, full Joy-Con, bada bing, bada boom. So now, took a while. Test this out. Only downside, I have the Xbox UI mod installed, and this is gonna screw my head up now. Okay, let's see if I get used to this. Reset it. I'm gonna make a series at some point redesigning all the Zelda games. That's fire. And I literally like over here smacking shit on my desk. It doesn't feel bad, but I'm gonna have to make some adjustments. Because the way I have this set up now, it is not going to work. Try this. For me, like every time I go down, for some reason he's going at a diagonal motion. Hold up. You can change the pointing sensitivity. Can you? What the hell? Why is he not? This is weird. Wait, let me try. How accurate is this? It's more accurate to how I'm moving the Wiimote. I mean, not the Wiimote, but the Joy-Con, but not necessarily how I'm moving my arm. But like, that's what's throwing me off, because like, I'm moving my arm, but it's not really following my arm movement. It's following the Joy-Con movement. Is the emulator messing it up? I don't know if it is. I will say this, these Joy-Cons are super old, and I know the analog sticks are drifted to hell and back. I don't know if the gyro in these are messed up, but I bought this Switch like when Switches first came out, so I've had this thing for a while. So it could be an emulator issue, it could be these old ass Joy-Cons being an issue. Or it could be something, because I'm pointing at the center of the screen and it's at the center. So that's not off. Yeah, going left and right is easy. But going up and down is like a weird trick. I have to like I have to flick the Joy-Con directly up. If I do it at like any angle, even if it's a slight angle, he does a diagonal slash instead of like a up or downward. Alright, I'm just going to see how long I can stick with this until it annoys the hell out of me. We get Joy-Con 2 PC compatibility. Yeah, that would be cool. Okay, so I got so distracted with doing that, I forgot my objective in the game. We dove down here, right? And then what did we unlock down here again? Oh, wow, you have to direct it with the freaking Joy-Con? That's weird as hell. This is hella weird. See, it made sense when we did it for like the bird when we're flying in air. But for swimming, what the fatal. That's how you spin attack? That was jank as hell. Now I'm low on health. Go to the building where you started the trial. Oh yeah. Bro, I'm just trying to freaking get by. Why is that mushroom sparkling? Is this a solution to a puzzle thing at the gate? I don't know what puzzle you're talking about. Freak do you strum this on? Do I have an empty bottle? I have 2 of them. This Joy-Con layout is so freaking weird. And it's throwing me off because it's saying press B to interact, but I'm pressing A. The gate near where you found the big Kiwi guy, where you got the slingshot. It's been so long since I've gotten that freaking slingshot, dude. Like, I have no idea what gate you're talking about. You mean back here? or back the way I was going? See, now I'm kind of relying on you guys to tell me where to go, because I'm like, what the hell, what gate are we talking about here? Like, is it back? Which way is it? Is it toward the bottom? Is it toward the left? Or is it in the deep woods? What gate? Why is he like not getting enough? Man, there he is. south of the map. All right, I don't know if stream is delayed, but that's coming like way after the fact I said that. So. I don't get that. Like, how do I break his guard? Because, like, he holds his sword horizontally. So I'm thinking, okay, he wants me to strike horizontal, or like, you know, the opposite way I do that. Then he, like, switches his guard. So I'm like, what the fuck does the game want me to do? That's why, like, in most fights, I just wait for them to attack me and I just parry it. Because if I try to break their guard, I'll just sit there and swipe. Bro, I got so tilted when I fought those lizard guys for the first time, cause my shield broke, and I didn't think to like go back to Skyward and buy a new one. So I tried doing the dungeon without a shield. Oh, bro, I almost freaking broke my monitor fighting those guys, because like I was just swiping left and right and I could not break their guard. They kept blocking everything I did. So I had to like die, reload the save, and then go all the way back to Skyloft, buy a shield. And once I was able to just like parry their attacks, the fight was easy. How do you go? That's weird. Figure something would eventually work. Draw. Oh God. This is so inaccurate. What am I drawing? Okay, first off, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Link, pull the freaking sword out. Wait, what do I? Am I supposed to draw a moon? Okay, first off, this freaking Joy-Con is pissing me off. It keeps moving even though I'm not actually moving it. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna have to swap back the controller for this. Jesus Christ. I gave motion controls a legitimate shot. This it's just ass, bro. I'm gonna have to put this on controller. Maybe on an actual Wiimote, but yeah, not with these fuck ass Joy-Cons, bro. Pro controller, Xbox. Get that to toggle. There we go. Why am I getting stick drift now? What is happening? Bro. What the freak? Why is it holding the analog forward? What the freak? I'm getting like... My controller is drifting now. Why is that happening? What the freak just happened? Hold up. Now, for some reason... Hold up. Is it interfering with this? Now my Xbox controller isn't working properly. Okay, let me disconnect. Bro's gonna end stream, bro. Don't even get me started, because I freaking will if I can't get this shit to work. It's still doing it for me. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna have to like reset this. Give me a second. Son of a bitch, bro. Like, what happened with the weird ass technical issues? Like, everything was. It's so crazy that like I put what 6 to 7 hours into this game on my own time, perfectly fine. And I boot up stream, and then all of a sudden everything just goes haywire. It's still doing it. What the hell? Wow. All I did was disconnect the controller, reset it, and then it worked. What the fuck? Oh, man. PC issues, bro. You gotta love it. I don't even know where it's gonna load me in at. Way back here. And it didn't freaking save the damn toggle option. It's annoying when everything works fine off stream, and as soon as you hit go live, it's like everything breaks. Skyward Sword, it's actually not that bad, aside from God, it's so much better than me freaking flailing my arm around. The game is actually doing what I tell it to do. It need to thrust my left hand forward to do the parry, that's where I kind of drew the line. Yeah, like now that I'm playing this game, I'm realizing it's very overhated. But it's definitely not free of its criticisms. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so what am I drawing again? Wait, what am I supposed to draw? Is it 60 on Dolphin? I haven't played it on Dolphin, so I don't know. Draw a circle in the left circle area of the gate. That's what. It's almost worse on controller. Like there? Like where do you, a full circle? It doesn't even let me go down that far. A bit smaller. It's so hard to do like a freaking perfect circle on this shit. Okay, hold on. You know what I find absolute horseshit about situations like that is because you guys obviously know the answer because you've played this game before. But how am I, the player who was playing this for the first time, how am I supposed to learn that information? Like, does the game at any point tell me that that's what I'm supposed to do? Or am I supposed to just guess that? Because if I'm supposed to just guess that that's what I'm supposed to do, I think that is genuinely bad game design. Because obviously, if you've played this game before and you're on playthrough number 2, you know what the fuck to do. But my thing is, how am I supposed to know that information? They said about it. They said something about it in the dialogue. I guess. Zelda puzzle design can be so half-assed at times. Like, it can be amazing 1 second and then so like, when the hell were you gonna tell me that information the next second? Ooh, do I just jump down here? symbol on the floor near the big kiwi was the hint. The small dude gives. Okay, what do I do here? Take a leap of faith. He's like Hylia. Lake Floria. Okay, close enough. Okay, we're going this way. I don't have an option if the game's pushing me this way. Yeah, swimming like this is so much better than using the damn Joy-Con. The game has been kind of hand-holdy for the most part, but there's a few cryptic. See, here's the thing, like, it'll be super hand-holdy, then out of nowhere, it'll throw some cryptic nonsense at you. And it's like, okay, like, I thought the game wasn't this, but apparently it is. It's Eden. Operating at a time, yeah. It should be cool. Well, call me a pest. Obviously, we need to find a way through, right? How do we do that? 'Cause we can't fit through, right? No. A spin. How do you spin? Is there a way? Do I have like a spin move? What do you have to say? Oh. I think this is like the first Zelda where I consistently have to bring this up. Like, numerous times throughout this playthrough, I have to actually bring up the help because I'm like, wait, what do I do again? Or talk to Fee to find out where to go. Cause I don't know, a part of me wants to say it's been a long time since I played like a Zelda. Like, for like a first playthrough and been lost like this. But it's like technically Tears of the Kingdom wasn't that long ago. But the thing about Tears of the Kingdom is like it's already so open world and like explore and do what the hell you will. So like you don't really feel lost in that game because that's kind of how the game wants you to play it. Like, this game is kind of linear to the point where it's like you feel, like, I don't know. It feels weird when you don't know where to go. I think I got everything. Now how do I know these guys explode. How do can I like spin into them? Oh, I can. Yeah, it's less frustrating when you can leave and do something else. That's why, like, I felt like I didn't get too frustrated when I was playing Tears or Breath of the Wild, and I felt like, you know, I didn't know where I was going. Because I can just turn the corner and just get, you know, preoccupied with something else. But it's like with here, I feel like I actually can't make progress if I don't know what to do. And then like I eventually have to like go to YouTube, and like it bugs me to have to like go to YouTube or Google to figure out what to do. Yeah, before I do that though, I feel like there's other things I can blow up. I paid $500 for this shield, so I'm kind of broke as hell. Is that a silver rupee? Only 100? That's crazy inflation, because in Twilight it was 200. Skyward's overworld feels like a dungeon. I'm not a huge fan of that. Yeah, that's one thing that pisses me off too, is that you don't get like a mini map. You only get the big map and that's it. It's like, bro, where the freak is the mini map at? Spin jump. I didn't know, but now I do. Okay, I was trying to do it, but then you wanted to interrupt me with your freaking little lecture, and it threw me off. Elaborate on how you did that? How the freak can I like jump over it? Okay. Also, I don't know if I'm like the biggest fan on like how the music plays with the strikes. I love how they did it in Wind Waker and how like the music in the background changes depending on when you hit the enemy. But in here, they're just like, oh, let's just make every strike loud as hell and put like a loud sound effect to it. I feel like with Wind Waker, the music of you hitting the enemies kind of synced with the background music, but in here it's just loud noises on top of the background music. TP was linear as shit too, but it's more open fields. Yeah, like obviously the dungeons are very straightforward and linear because they require like progression and keys and, you know, the dungeon rewards, but you know, Hyrule Field in itself didn't feel linear. You know, it's not as open as like, you know, Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild Hyrule Field, but you know, it definitely felt more open compared to like the Hyrule Field in Ocarina of Time. Because I would say Ocarina of Time's Hyrule Field does feel linear, but you can say that's more of a, you know, limitation to the N64's hardware. I'm gonna grab that item over there. Maybe I do a jump out the water. Dungeon map or some BS, that's not important. Yeah, I think Ocarina of Time is linear in a good way, because it's kind of like all gas, no brakes. None of that game really feels like filler. You're like constantly moving forward and doing something. What side did he jump to? Okay, he jumped to that side. I think I'm back to finally enjoying this game. I got a little tilted with the whole, you know, swapping to Joy-Cons and then, you know, doing all that nonsense, but this game is back to being therapeutic. What in the hell? Chrome Dome Jalone, leave me alone here. Okay, so what do I do? Do I just like spin into the X on his forehead or what? Or do I just avoid him altogether? Where'd he go? That work? Oh, wow. You know, I kind of just did that on a whim, and it worked. This part is tedious. This part is also over. Your Excellency. Definitely doesn't give off vibes of a trap, but you know, don't have too many options. The heck is this? I mean, you should have better defenses if you don't want people coming in, bro. Yeah, what about it? You gonna do something? Of course. Shrimpy? Not too much. Oh, isn't that the one dude that's been giving us hell? Self-proclaimed demon lord. He's definitely self-proclaimed, all right, because I ain't proclaimed none of that. Container of fresh, sacred water.
Saya sudah menyimpan sudah ber. Mari ku isu bersama ber.
Okay, so I do have a bottle on me. Said the sacred water is this way. No, I just saved it, but I'm gonna save it again. Dragon bath water. Okay, so obviously we gotta find a way to get rid of that waterfall so we can get through that door. Shortcut?
Mari mata saat suci no hiya. Yo berkali jiwa bersara.
The hell we get back here? I did not mean to do that. And bro just down there chilling. go back down here though, or do we stay here? There's something here I'm supposed to do? Where exactly? Where's the sacred water at? Oh, I forgot I can douse it. So it's that way. Don't forget you're in Fair Woods if you didn't know. Because the map specifically freaking tells you. Okay, why? What the hell? Why is my sword... That was weird. Controls were being a little janky. Yeah, modern AAA gaming. Far away is this thing, man? Okay, it's still this way. Ain't no fucking... Catch it. Could have swore the circle was bigger. I guess that was just the game being weird. Yeah, I just start spamming shit until they break. Like, there's probably a proper way to like break their guard, but you know. Wait. There's no thing here. So, how the hell am I supposed to get across? Like, for real though. What the? When did this go away? So was there just no way across that? What the hell? Maybe I go around this way. Okay, I guess so. That's weird. I can't kill him like that. Boy got mixed. Why is it in here? I gotta go inside the dungeon? The deepest part. The hell did you come from? Stone guy. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, he doesn't spawn here though? Interesting. Wait, closer to the wall? Wait, really? You can actually like scare him off. Get bro jealous. So what does that do? What? What the hell am I drawing? Bro, what? I don't even know. Wait. What the hell was that? I'm so confused as to what just happened. Triforce? Wait, so what happens if I draw that? Do I get like a different reward outside of 3 hearts? Reloading the save. Save icons? What do you mean? So you said draw a Triforce. We version had the save logs that look like red, blue, and green feathers. Looked a lot better. I'm surprised there's not like a mod on here that could bring them back. I'm trying to like keep this as steady as I can. Ain't no way. I just reloaded the save and locked in just to get the same goddamn reward. I need a key to get through there, really? know how sold I am on the idea of having to redo dungeons, but you know. What do you want? You get 3 fairies, I'm cool off that, bro. I'm supposed to do something down here? Seems easy enough. This game's not as easy as TP though. I feel like that game is still easier than this. But I feel like most of the difficulty in this game just comes from fighting with the controls, to be honest. Well, not only that, but just some enemies are just more aggressive too. I'm assuming I can't just go straight ahead. They're gonna put a stop to that if I try going that way. I don't think I can do this. No, they definitely stopped that. Try one more time. Nah, they will not let that shit happen. Wait, so how the heck am I supposed to get over here? Okay. Let's not go that way. How did I get up there last time to swing across? There's water this way, so maybe there's something here I can grab that I couldn't grab before. Wait, she said this is no ordinary water. Is this meant to be the sacred water? Yeah, it says normal, it doesn't say sacred. Oh, okay. My thing is... Oh, she said it's ordinary. Game good so far? It's not bad. My thing is, how the heck do I get past those archer guys? Why? So maybe just refight those guys over again for nothing? Okay, can I make my mic louder? A little bit. I would just turn the game down though. The streams have lower volume, like game volume, or with my mic? Does this game hold up? Yeah, it does. going this way. Son of a... Is my freaking... my mixer even working properly? Let me see. Yeah, it is. Okay, I need to figure out how to get past these damn bow and arrow guys. Like, what am I missing? Can you actually... You can do the beetle thing, you just gotta not get hit? What the freak? But then he shoots the bomb, so I'm like... I need to pick up the bomb. Okay, I guess you just gotta finesse it. It's like my #1 problem with this game. Like, I give up too easy because I think it's like a brick wall, but in reality, I just gotta thug it out. Because like the first time I ran into that, there was an area in the desert where like as soon as you walk into the area, your shield burns up and you start losing health because it's too hot. So me being smart, I'm like, okay, obviously the game doesn't want me to be here. So I spent like an hour looking everywhere else to go but that room because I'm thinking in my brain I can't go there. Lo and behold, I look up YouTube, and that's where I need to go. I just need to sprint through it and not like stand still. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I'm thinking I'm not supposed to go in there. No, that's actually where I'm supposed to go. I'm just supposed to sprint through it. And like, I had no idea. Yeah, the volcano spot. He didn't tell me shit. Light work. Yeah, the audio gets very loud during combat, so I think I balanced it for the most part when I'm just kind of exploring, but parts like that, they're just gonna be loud as hell because the game just cranks it all the way up to 10 whenever you swing the sword. There we have it. Wait, how do I know if it's sacred? What the hell? There we go. The OG Zelda dungeons. Yeah, same. Alright, so back to the water dragon. Can y'all leave me? Bro, the freaking bees, dude. Like, I shouldn't have to take out my net and, like, give you guys my undivided attention. I should be able to sprint past you and not be forced to engage with you. But it's like the game is like, no, like, you cannot run past this enemy. You have to stop and deal with them. Like, it's like, bro, get the freak out of here. It's down here, right? Am I going the right way? Oh my god. I didn't think he would like swing as soon as I jumped over. I need one of you to like go in front so I can like blow one of you straight in. Okay, that didn't work. I need a bow and arrow, bro, or like a good range. Okay, that works. Wait, no. Wait. I'm freaking lost. How do I get to the damn... Oh, wait, I can get this, though. Finally. How do we get to the water dragon again? I'm already freaking... See, this is why Twilight Princess is so much better, bro. Like, you can just go to a freaking portal and warp there. Here, I have to find out how to actually, like... How do I foot trail it back all the way where I was? Dude, what is this freaking marker system? It's this way, right? Yeah, I know you can like go to the sky, excuse me, go to the sky and drop down, but it's like, I shouldn't have to do all that, bro. There should easily be like a fast travel between the bird statues. The hell? Shenron? Just poured water on the ground. I will grant you one wish. Boy. Hey, not too much on that boy now. You will address me by my name. I'm assuming this is like part 2 to the dungeon. All right, as much as I'd love to just dive straight into this, I'm gonna save it. And I'm gonna go grab me a bite to eat because my stomach has been like growling to hell and back for like the past like 10 minutes. So thinking that we're at a dungeon, I know if I get locked into this, it's gonna be like another like 20 or 30 minutes before I even, you know, catch a break. So I'm gonna go take a break now. I'm gonna try not to make this too long, but you know, gotta take care of me first and then game second. So give me like 5 to 10 minutes max, and then I will be right back. That was clean. This move set is fucking ridiculous. What in the living fuck? This is what I get for trying to deliberately get the cops on me. Congrats, I got them on me, but I don't have the fucking requirements to get the damn gun that I need. Like for 2 days. Not like the entire 2 days. I played it for like... Oh, that was clean. I played it for like 3 hours one day. Dave, bro, what is the budget for this episode? This ain't popped off. However much it costs, worth it. Oh, nah, see, Queen wasn't doing all this. Sanji kind of got the easier fight. Oh, yeah, this is way more epic. I was holding that statement back earlier, but now I'm not yet. This is the better fight. Oh my! software cooked with these weapons the second I saw this in the trailer. Oh, I knew it was up. Oh. Just saw. That shit. I don't need a team, nigga. Oh, she bowed down. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Fucking hell. Played for 2 days. Not like the entire 2 days. I played it for like. Oh, that was clean. Don't forget that there's ads. Oh, technically we just spent the money. the living fuck. Good luck. Thank God. Thank God.
You are the wrong person to have him. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out. The spiders are still coming. Go back to your mom. Ain't she waiting on you?
Oh, he's still alive? Holy shit. That was crazy. Alright, y'all, my bad. Took a little longer than what I thought, but my excuse, I made pancakes. Excuse me. And as you can see or hear, took a quick little smoke break too. Bro, why is this game audio so loud? Like, let me tweak this. If I turn this all the way down, that actually turns it down. Let me find what's like a good level. I think right there is good. If the gameplay gets too loud, let me know. I will turn it down some more. But for now, I think it's good. Ah, shit. My controller is about to die. Hold up. Gotta plug it up. Which means going from wireless to wired, I'm gonna have to reconfigure my controller. Yeah. Let me do that. Toggle. There we go. W pancakes, you feel me? All right. Can you grab the... See spiders. And spiders I do not like. Let's go fight the spiders. shorty. What kind of lock is this? Wait, huh? Am I not doing this? Hold up. What is the pattern to this? So down. There's got to be something I'm missing. Oh, let me read this. Strike the gemstone pointing in 4 directions wisely. The way will open for one who knows the temple's secret order. Oh, I'm too high for this. Temple's secret order. There's something in here. Temple's secret order. Cool. Check over here in the meantime. I do like the fact that even though I'm using the right stick to control the camera, if I lock on, I don't have to toggle it off like to use my sword. I do like that they added that, at least. Oh. Interesting. What if I speed through it? Never mind. There's down. Excuse me, the Hyrule Warriors mod, yeah, it's no longer on Game Banana. I don't know when it'll be back or if, But you know, okay, I thought there would be more signs, but there's only this one. So we have a down direction, but it's like we can't really do much with just one direction. Unless I'm looking in the wrong areas. BRB, gotcha. I don't see. Is it like a crack wall I can knock them into to blow it up? Man, I really wish I knew what I was looking for. I'm kind of just lost. I'm just gonna go wherever this red X is telling me. But that's telling me to go. It's telling me to go there. Gotta be some with that switch, right? I can't grab it. Damn it, I can't grab it from there. I wonder if I can like raise the water level somewhere. Oh boy, okay. Let's find out what the hell I need to do. Whatever this is, I can't do anything with that. I need an item for that. Okay, this is I'm trying my absolute hardest to come up with some solution without just going straight to Google or YouTube, but I'm kind of drawing a blank here. This is annoying to deal with. So I have to hit this in a specific path. I'm gonna be I'll be here all day if I just try to guess it. Carved into the great statue are inscriptions of gratitude. Back, rear, and then back of the right hand, and then finally back to the, back, then the rear, then back of the right hand, then back of the left hand. What the hell does that mean? Are the back and the rear not the same damn thing? Or unless they mean, hold up. Okay. So that's a left. How can I tell? Is that the face right there? Yeah. So that's the right hand over there. This is the left hand. Which is right. So Wait, why'd I go this way? So I'm thinking it's either down, up, left, right, or up, down, left, right. Which I've tried that before. Hold up. Because it said back, rear, then back of the right hand, then back of the left hand. But I know back of the left hand is right, since it's the opposite. The back of the left hand, or back of the right hand was, yeah, left. And then the back or the rear was down, right? So it's down, it's blank down, left, right, which would, you know, be up, down, left, right. Cause like I don't even need to see what's on the back, cause we could just do process of elimination with that. But I mean, just to be safe, I can check anyway. Cause the back will be over here. But that's down. Does that mean back, or does that count for rear? I don't know. They can have repeats. Okay, well my thing is, what is this? Is this considered the back where it says down, or is that considered oh, it's right here. That's considered the back, which is up. And then down here is down. So back is up. So yeah, it's up, down, left, right. Only thing is that input kind of means like the opposite, because like to strike up you have to flick the stick down, which is like annoying because you think flicking the stick up is to go up, but it's the opposite. Okay, yeah, up, down, left, right. I feel like that one was kind of well done, but it just could have been a bit more. That's the word I'm looking for. I guess the game really wants you to just read the tombstones. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Yeah, a bit less obtuse. But it's like, to be fair, if you read the stones, it kind of just gives you the answer. Because like my thing was like, well, how do I know that those directions were in that center room? Because like I only knew because someone in chat told me like go inside the center room. But I guess technically if you go into the center room and then read the tombstone there, it tells you like, hey, like this is the secret path. So I guess it kind of makes sense. Okay, what What the hell? How do I flip that? Basically, what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to blame the game instead of calling myself stupid that I couldn't figure that out. Or I guess not that I couldn't figure it out, but it took me that long to figure it out. I think if we drop down from like a high enough drop that causes it to flip. Yeah, because like I do feel like sometimes these games kind of train you that like if you just read a lot of these signs, it's like basic, you know, hints and tutorials that you're well aware of because you're not an idiot. But then when the game isn't like telling you what to do at all, and you're just like, wait, what the heck? Like, you would think like the answer is right in front of your face, and sometimes it is. But then when you like read something like that you would think is like just some random hint that you don't need, it's actually the perfect hint that you've been looking for this entire time. So I don't know, it's like the game is hand-holdy, but it also is like a bit obtuse at the same time. Okay, small key. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh, yeah. That's something I like a lot about Twilight Princess and Wind Waker's puzzle is that they don't really have reading puzzles. It's mostly environment and intuition. Yeah. Kind of like those enemies, how if you slice fast enough, you can just get them before they, you know, multiply and remerge. Okay. A small spoiler for Majora's Mask that would make me more able to play it. I mean, to be fair, like, me knowing spoilers isn't gonna like deter me from playing a game because I've already seen the final boss of this game and I'm still playing it. As long as it isn't something that's like, you know, that's like a huge like plot reveal that, you know, kind of kills it if you didn't know it. I don't really care. Wait, what the hell? What do I do here? Huh? Am I supposed to do something with this? I mean, do I jump down? But I feel like, you know, that's a one-way ticket. Well, here goes nothing. Who this? Goro? know what is just taking me now to realize that the horizontal strikes are, hold up, they're inverted. Ouch. Oh, this dude hits like a truck. I'm trying to predict that in period. Okay, he was tough. Yeah, is there a way I can like change that? Because like I'm this far into the game and I'm just realizing how much that has been like throwing me off. Invert vertical. No, I want, because here's what's throwing me off, because when the enemies have their guard up but like their left side is exposed, I'm thinking, oh, okay, let me move my thing to the left and I'll do left. But see, he's actually like swiping from the right and he's going to the left. So it's like inverted. So in reality, when their left side is exposed, what I want to do is I want to attack that way. And that's what breaks their guard. And that's what's been throwing me off this whole entire game, is because I've been flinging the stick in the direction that, you know, their side is exposed, when in reality, I should be flicking it in the opposite side that their side is exposed. So the fact that there's no way to change that is kind of weird, but I guess I just gotta like beat it into my brain that that's how it works. He says there's an NPC really early that is kind of hidden. You have to remember where they are, and they only teach you a way to slow down the clock to not. Oh, really? What we got? The whip. Of course, it has a gimmick with the control. I have to turn off the camera control to use it properly. Yeah. Wait, what's through here? The hell? Is there a point to this door? Or is it just for scenery? Also, real quick, let me go here. Perfect, already got it set up. The hell? Okay, I need okay, well, we're kind of at a wall here, because I can't go up there. We need a key for that. That door just leads straight to a drop. This leads back there. Well, I guess technically there's things out here I could do with the whip that I wasn't considering. Yeah, new open path. See, I was already thinking. You know, someone had mentioned when I posted my first video, my first short on Twilight Princess, and they were like, the only game where you can swing your sword and still keep moving. And now that I've heard that, I'm noticing it so much that, like, in all Zelda games, you cannot move and swing your sword at the same time. And that kind of sucks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. There's a chest right over there. Question is, how do I get to it? Okay, swinging is kind of jank. I kind of do want to try playing this in Dolphin emulator with the Wii version, because I know Dolphin is good at coming like with the built-in cheat codes, and I know for a fact they got a cheat code for infinite stamina. How do I get up there? Huh. That spot is still highlighted for me to go there. I'm trying to think, what can I do with this whip? I mean, I thought progress would be up there, but that just led to the dungeon map, and then we got that, and then it was like, all right, another dead end. There's something in here I could do. because this was a dead end too, right? Yeah, no, this was also a dead end, yeah. Okay, hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, we're playing the Switch version. I would probably play this on my Switch, provided if I knew how to download mods on the Switch. But like I've never actually like modded consoles, so you know, I usually just, you know, transfer the game over to PC and do that. But it would be cool to play this game on the go. Okay, how the hell? I feel like I'm missing something up here. Trying to get a layout. Okay, I see. I can do a whip for that. Am I an idiot? Wait. Hold up. Playing on PC because yeah, because with PC I can go to 1440p and I have mod support. Okay, the goal is to find a way. I have to hit that switch. Hold up. Your dad bought you chocolate pancakes? There's something about today in pancakes. There's also this too over here. So I feel like that switch activates this, and then we can use that for air to go up. Oh wait. Man, I'm lost, chat. I'm gonna be real. It's like I have a vague idea of what to do, but I don't know how to accomplish it. Like I know the answer is somewhere over here. Oh wait, we can whip it. We'll have donations disabled. I don't know if I have them set up on like YouTube, but I do have a Streamlabs link that I use for that. that I like. I think I always leave it in my description. I think that's like the only thing I have for like donations. How do I flip this over? Or can I whip it from here? Oh wait. I can whip that. Hey. I can whip a whole lot of stuff. Yeah, because I will say the good thing about this game, seeing that it's the HD remake, it's one of the few Zelda games that's like also 60 FPS on Switch too, which is a good bonus. So I think in order to get Tears of the Kingdom at 60, you have to have it on Switch too. Day 2 pass just open. Yes, sir. So is that all we can do here? Can I whip it from here? I actually can. That's clutch. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Source, I've been playing it. Got a little scary for a second. Catch it. Maybe I should be more aggressive instead of just being calm. All 60 on Switch too? Well, it took them long enough. So I'm not deep into the emulator game, but do you think it would be possible to play Ocarina of Time remake on PC? Yeah, that one's more easier because, I mean, like, technically it still uses like the same tools the emulator would use, but in terms of performance, it's way smoother. Okay, so you said there's a certain method to drawing the Triforce. I'm going to see if I can somehow manage to like guess it without looking it up. First off, put that away. Switch 2 emulator, I don't know if that's gonna be a thing anytime soon. I highly doubt that, but you know. Oh, I already screwed up. Yeah, I'm cooked. Oh yeah, I'm mega cooked. I tried. I mean, to be fair, regular Switch 1 emulation still has a long way to go before we even start seeing, you know, Switch 2 emulation. Which I think is going to be the primary focus for now, because... Hold up. For like a lot of people, when it comes to emulating like modern hardware, that's like even a bigger, you know, gray area than emulating, you know, classic throwback stuff. Can I jump on this? I can. Okay, why is he not going up? Wait, so it's top, bottom left, bottom middle, then top left. Ah, hell nah. Them fairies are never getting seen in my save file. That sounds like the most tedious, unnecessary BS. Hold up. Did I just sell? I'm fighting with the controls. Didn't know you had to do it like that because I did it naturally. Bro's the chosen one. The vision came to me in my sleep. Ah, hell no. Okay, why did you just like lose all motion? I do like that they make more use of the shield parry or the shield attack in this game. Because to be real, in Twilight Princess, the shield attack was just used for like helm splitter. Geronimo! You couldn't do it like that in the OG version because you couldn't look up on demand. You had to swing. Oh, hell no. Hey, yo. Where's the raid when you need it? Hey, bro, when I tell y'all the queen of all Black Widows is living in the shed in my backyard, I am not making that up. Like, I'm being dead ass. Like, you know the spider from Spider-Man that bit Peter Parker and gave him powers? The spider that gave birth to that is the one that's living in the shed in my backyard. Like, I went to grab the freaking lawnmower the other day and I seen it and I was like, ah, hell no. Can I whip him? Yeah, the shield bash go hard. Can I like, wait, how do I deal with this? I don't have enough room on this damn lily pad, bro. Like the iron boots or something. No, I tried to whip the lily pads, but I can't. That does damage to me. That does damage to me too. I'm going to die here. I don't. Are you freaking... This game is so stupid. This game is so goddamn stupid. Huh? Do I have a key? So what the hell did I do all that for? Just to arrive? Oh, he has a key. Really? Would have never guessed they would add a mechanic like that. Somebody drop a heart so I can stop hearing this annoying sound. Feels very Ubisoft coded. Yeah, I've been kind of wanting to go back and replay the starting trilogy of Prince of Persia. What's over there? You like this version a lot more than the Wii version? Funny, a lot of people tend to say that they don't mind just sticking with the Wii version after this came out. Cause see, here's the weird thing about this game. When it first came out, people's opinions on it were very mixed. And then it came out again with the HD remaster. And then it was kind of the same thing. Like a lot of people were like, this version kind of sucks. I prefer the OG version. But those same people saying they prefer the OG version had problems with the OG version when it first came out. Okay, I don't think I can get over there for now. Wait, hold up. Black Flag remake? Yeah, I low-key wouldn't mind playing that. I've been kind of tempted to buy it too, I'm not gonna lie, but you know. Buying games is kind of the last thing on my mind. Dude, how the freak? I feel like I need to get down there. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I can do this. Forgot about that. People wish the Wiimote swordplay was actually good. Yeah, I mean, it has potential to be good, but like I said, they would have been better off just kind of doing how they did it with Twilight Princess. Instead of leaning so hard into having the Wiimote make it so Link can move his sword very precise like this. Just have it so just by swinging it, he just does the basic 3 to 4 hit combo. Don't make it so precise to it depends on where your hand is and all that, because that's doing a bit too much. And I thought being up here would lead to something, but it really didn't. So I'm thinking what was the point of even coming up here? Am I missing something? I do wish they had fundamentally change how some parts work. I think it's absolutely fine for not everything to be a faithful remake, but for what Skyward Sword HD is, it's pretty good. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, I can do this. Not that. So now we can get across. The reason this game originally failed was because EG had problems getting the motion control to work properly. This was when everyone wasn't really sold on how the Wii felt anymore. Yeah, I think their biggest like don't get me wrong, the Wii is a fantastic console for what it was, but I think to a degree it was Nintendo kind of like, I don't know, falling off of their horse, like because I don't know, when the GameCube was out, it felt like the GameCube was really on par, if not sometimes like better in some aspects than the PS2 and Xbox, even though like PS2 was still like, you know, king. But I feel like when they went to like, you know, 360, PS3, and Wii, like granted, you know, Wii still sold a crap ton because it was like what, $250 compared to like the insane PlayStation price. But like them just leaning way too heavy into like motion control and gimmicks and whatnot, I feel like kind of set them off track a little bit, to where even like the Wii U, like the Wii U was kind of like an overall failed console, and they didn't really regain their footstep until the Switch. And a lot of people argue, oh, the Switch is another gimmick console, it being like, you know, handheld and docked. But that's a pretty impressive gimmick because that shit sells like hotcakes. You know, being able to play your games on the go. And then that's a whole lot different than you having to flail your arms around to play the damn game. He said he was presenting the game to the world and it was stuck spinning. Yeah, that's definitely not a good look. Oh wait, whoa. New enemy. But yeah, like when I said in my post, I said if this game had like traditional controls, like bro, imagine if this game had you start off, okay, imagine if it just had like the same control aspects of Twilight Princess with the added motion controls, but it didn't have it tacked on to the actual like moves. Like you just swing it and he swings the sword. But imagine this Link starts off with all the moves you learned in Twilight Princess. He has Helm Splitter, Great Spin, he has you know, the jump attack, the back slice, he has all that. But then they add like 6 to 7 more moves you can learn in this game on top of that. Oh bro, and then like, and here's the thing, the music in this game is by no means bad, but imagine if they would have went like 11 out of 10 on the orchestra, bro, this could easily go down as like one of the best Zelda games out there. Cause like that's really the only thing, in my opinion, that is keeping this game from being like legendary, is having solid controls, having enhanced combat that plays on top of what they introduced in Twilight Princess, and then enhancing the music. If they do those 3 things, bro, this would be like by without a doubt in the conversation for like top 3 Zeldas. But I do gotta add a little asterisk to that. I haven't beat the game yet, so we can't get to the end of this game and my opinion can change, and I may be like, this game sucks, or the game can get better from here, and I might be like, hey, that opinion I had earlier, that opinion's even stronger now. What is this shield? It is like the 3rd shield you get. I forget what it's called. But since we have the mod that replaces our tunic with the Twilight Princess tunic, these shields are also replaced by the mod as well. Because I think the iron shield was like the Hylian shield from Majora's Mask. So yeah, the shields are modded in. He's actually trained. It would have made more sense for him to be the best Link, especially since he fights. Yeah, like I feel like when him starting off in the Knights Academy was already like the game kind of letting you know, like, hey, like this Link ain't no slouch. You feel me? I was like, why is it not pulling down? You see, like the thing about the motion controls, they don't feel bad once you like get a feel for them, but motion controls should always be an option. They should never be like the mandatory way to play the game. That's why Twilight Princess is so good, because it has a Wii and a GameCube version, and they're both essentially the same thing, but just one has a little bit of like extra stuff added, if that's what you're into. Okay, so now we go into the center, right? The level design will also need to be reworked. Yeah, because a lot of it is kind of like tied to how they design, you know, the gameplay and the controls. So yeah, like that is like the one downside. If the takeaway is if you change like 50% of the game, it would be top 3. It's like if the game that we do have isn't that great. Well, my thing is, I wouldn't even say that's like changing 50% of it. It's more like just taking what's already there, but just giving it more time to cook in the oven. Because I can guarantee you, this game is like a product of, you know, being rushed in some way or form. Because like, you know, what game isn't these days? So it's probably like to that degree, it's like maybe my argument, you know, it probably doesn't even have to go that far, like of them just getting rid of motion controls. Maybe if they just, you know, did the motion controls better, I wouldn't have a problem with them, you know? Like, get out the damn water. Fell too far. Wait, is it this door or the next one? Once you get used to them, you can delete enemies in 5 seconds. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, the next one. Wait, huh? Is that motion control? Am I tripping? Because I could have swore there was also the door that led out, but us hitting that switch meant that the tower shifted. I'm so confused now. Wait, so where the hell do I go? There's still that chest I haven't gotten. Where is the boss key at? That's what I need to find. Do we need to hit that switch over there? Wait, so we can flip this back. Why would we want to do that, though? Oh yeah, technically I never checked the very bottom. I'm overshooting it. Still overshooting it. These dudes are tough. Hey yo, get out of that. How do I get this off of me? This game gets really fun once you get the hang of the controls. I'm about to just draw whatever on this because I kind of just need the hearts. Well, I mean, the fairies will be clutch too. If I let go of it, that finishes it, right? I hella screwed that up. A gemstone shines deep within the eye. Strike at the shut, huh? I was actually near perfect. I love the fact that you can like gather up bombs here too. Wait, so what the hell do I do here? Oh my god, I'm fighting with the freaking controls. Oh my god. I just said the controls aren't that bad when you get used to them, but swapping items will never not piss me off though, because I have to disable the freaking camera to do it. Common W. Wait. That ain't gonna work. I need the bomb from back there, but it's like, how do I get that? How the hell? Because there's no way we can fly this through it, right? Yeah. I have no idea what to do here. Wish there was a way I can place this down without arming it. A gemstone shines deep within the eye. Gems. So. Always the stones, man. It's always the stones. The stones never lie. Okay, I'm gonna have to maybe do it from that side, but I'm gonna try it one more time. Never mind, we got it. Yes, sir. It does feel good to get stuck for like a minute or two and then figure it out. Makes me feel like I'm using a good old noodle. I wish I can like just look with the damn camera. Should I go up? Nah. All right, well. Get stamina back while I'm on this. Are you kidding me? But we're gonna cheese this. There we go. No way. Wait, how do you actually do this? When you get right there, the game just kind of stops you. Oh, hold up. That's not gonna. Can't do it though because this thing is moving too damn fast. Let me get my stamina back. I don't know if I can do that from here. I'm okay. Jump off. I'm tired of like sitting there and like running on that shit. Okay, I can't do it from here though. So it's like, what do I do it from there? I guess so. A convoluted ass puzzle, bro. Can you pull it? Bro. Wait, which way am I supposed to pull it? Huh? Bro, I hit right so many times. Okay, and where does this lead to? Why would I switch this back? What would that do? Huh? Okay. Definitely doesn't look creepy at all. Nice. Let me see what this is about. Oh no. They're gonna catch me. I don't like how they're faster. I can see the light. Return the stone giant to its original form and descend below the earth again along the thread. There you will find the key to the path ahead. Oh, so we rhyming now. It's one of the few Zelda games where I'll be kind of staying low health for a good chunk of it. It's actually based on the Buddha story about the time Buddha spent. What the hell? Didn't know that. The more you know. That's funny, you can just do that. Red rupee. Wow. I know my game. Okay, what did that thing tell us to do again? was not aware of all this information. Alright, this said... So we go down to the bottom again? That sounds like a wild story. But that big ass headstone looks like Buddha. Wait, huh? Am I missing something? And this leads back here. Because we haven't gotten the key, right? I'm about this close to looking up where the hell do I find this key? Do I gotta like whip this again? Bro. What is like the last step to this freaking dungeon, bro? So I can get the hell out of here and move on with my day. So I've just about had it with this place, bro. Lift Buddha, then go back to Purple World? What do you mean Purple World? You mean that weird world I was in earlier? How do I get back to that? I have to like leave the actual dungeon? Lift the big thing, go back underground, and the key is in the center. How do we even get down there? I'm having like insane short-term memory loss right now. There was a switch extending the bridge. How about over there? Already lifted the head, so the head is up. So I don't have to worry about that. That part's taken care of. What I need to figure out just how to get back down there, which I think is right here. Wait, huh? Wait, I'm so freaking lost, bro. Then like I can't tell, like I get focused on going one direction and then like I read what you guys are telling me and I'm like, oh wait, let me turn around. So like, I'm getting constantly turned around. I just need to find out how to get back to the freaking lower area. God freaking damn it. Get me the hell out of here. Oh boy. Where's the front of it? Oh. Finally open this damn door. The first time I did that puzzle, I did not know you could rotate it with both analog sticks, and I was having like the hardest time of my life trying to freaking get that door open. like how these dungeons are built to make sense from a video game perspective on how to progress through a level, but they never make sense from like a who in the hell would just make this even if your goal was to conceal something? Because there's no way you're gonna make someone go here, find this key, unlock this door, get a whip, then hook from here, then do like, bruh. All of this is like completely unnecessary. Like if your goal is to seal something off, just put it behind a couple of solid walls. That's all you gotta do. Making this crazy ass dungeon. Look at this dude. Crusty. When I'm this busy. Who we fighting, bro? Cool. Okay. Can I whip the horn? Oh, I parried that. Guess you can parry it. I tried doing the second one. Calling the arms back. Okay, nice. I didn't expect the follow-up. Oh, so if he lands, it doesn't stick to the ground. Whip his head once you disarm. I haven't whipped his head once, and I'm still beating his ass, so something's working. Oh, now he's got legs. Bodhisattva. Oh. What do we do with this? Oh! Oh! Hold up! Woohoo! I didn't know Skyward Link was moving like this. I was gonna try to parry that, but I was like, nah. You're close, man. This boss is fire. This makes this whole entire dungeon worth it. Not that the dungeon was bad. But it was indeed some stressful moments. Hey, yo. The thing, it's not letting me whip his head though. Every time I target it, it doesn't even go up there. I'll probably do it now, but I think he dead now. Yes, that would be because I was. See, man, this what I be talking about, bruh. I can still pick this up. I think I'm missing something, but I guess not. Yeah, that was easily the best boss in the game so far. But all the bosses have been pretty good. Like, I haven't fought a single one where I was like, that boss sucked. I will say this, like, in terms of, like, you know, set piece, I will say it's pretty much on par, like, with, you know, most, you know, Zelda fights. But what, you know, takes the slight nudge forward is just the fact that, you know, the bosses are actually engaging and require you to actually, like, kind of lock in and focus. And they do take hearts away from you because they deal damage. But I feel like that boss made better use of the dungeon item, which is the whip, versus how the Scorpion utilizing, you know, the vacuum. Because like I feel like that was cool, but it really didn't come into play until phase 2. Like the entirety of the Scorpion fight with phase 1, you could kind of just beat that with just attacking it whenever it's open. And then as for the giant like boulder that would catch on fire for the fire temple, that one was kind of whatever, because like that entire fight was just like you using bombs, but it didn't really have too much of you actually attacking it until like after you know, got the hit with the bomb. Yeah, I love Twilight Princess 2. It's my favorite Zelda game, but the boss fights, you know, once you beat the game once, you kind of realize how easy they are. Like, don't get me wrong, on the first playthrough of Twilight Princess, I don't see too much flaw in the bosses. You really don't start to see how the bosses fall apart until you go back and replay it like over and over, especially if you start doing like speed runs or randomizers and you learn how to like speed up the process. Yeah, bosses in TP, that's when they fall apart. This song is fire though. Because the good part about Zelda games is the whole first playthrough is like you kind of figuring out how it works, so that makes it take time, and you know, there's a bit more at stake when you're learning what to do versus you knowing what to do. Wind Waker bosses, I haven't played Wind Waker in so long, I forgot most of the bosses outside of like the big bird that you fight, Phantom Ganon and regular Ganon. And then also the big skeleton you fight that's pulling on the dragon's tail. What's going on? Raise your sword. Let me lock in. Hey, I like this too. Like you pretty much start off the game with the Master Sword, but you just improve it as the game goes on. Well, not actually the Master Sword, but this game's equivalent to the Master Sword, you feel me? Oh, am I supposed to have something on my, oh. There's a chance the outfit mod could be screwing up some of the cutscenes. I don't like how you just here waiting, bro. Okay. I mean, it is. I mean, it might as well be. I don't notice like too much of a visual difference, like slightly. Assuming we go to the sky, right? bird feathers. Wonder where can I get that from? Ancient flower and honey larvae. I definitely need to upgrade this. Because bro, the speed on this is so damn slow. Ooh. I'll upgrade that.
Okay.
Evil crystal. Haven't found none of those yet.
Oh.
Ooh. The music changes depending on what shop you're in, yeah. I'm kind of pissed because I recorded almost all of my gameplay footage, and the one part where I had to come here and like blow wind on these windmills and then like go up to that tower and play the song, and then it shot the beam and then opened that, it recorded up to that, and then as soon as I got on the bird and then flew toward that and then like went inside and did the whole like you know, bridge puzzle, everything from that point on, like the footage just got corrupted. So it was like 20 minutes worth of footage that was like down the drain. Which, you know, it's not a big deal, but it's still annoying. Skyward Sword is my least favorite 3D Zelda, but that's because it's up against 6 of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, that's why I put that. It's pretty much. It's the worst of the best Zeldas, but it's still in the leagues of the best Zeldas. It's just the worst out of those, if that makes any sense. It's the bottom of the top tier. Like if all Zelda games were like if the 3D Zelda games were S rank, but there was one at the bottom of S rank that's almost A, that's where this game comes into play. Or some might say this game is like A rank, almost S rank. Can I like attack while I'm on the freaking bird? I just gotta fly away from these things or what? Your least favorite is probably TP. That's funny. Because here's the thing, like a lot of people give Star Fox crap for like constantly remaking, you know, Star Fox 64 over and over. But it's like, to a degree, it kind of works for that game because that every time they drop a remake, that shit sells. To a degree, they probably should have did that for Zelda. Like every Zelda should have just been a Ocarina of Time clone in terms of like gameplay, but just change the story. Like, I feel like most people would agree Twilight Princess would have been a much better game if the whole entire wolf chapters were either scrapped or just more fleshed out. And a lot of people would agree that this game would be a lot better if the motion controls were either scrapped or more fleshed out. But it's like if they would have just followed the Ocarina of Time formula and made the games play like that, hell, they might have been received a little bit better. Yeah, people would have complained that, oh, it's just Ocarina of Time, but just with a different story and better graphics. But hey, if it worked for Star Fox, it might have worked for this too. He's like, because it relies on spectacle way too much. Also, a lot of the dungeons are annoying, bosses suck, and the story has a lot of missed potential and loose plot holes. Huh? Yeah. There's a lot that's almost perfect. Yeah, I think people get too bent out of shape for Nintendo, like wanting to try new things, because you know you can't hurt them for wanting to see what works. But a lot of times their brand new ideas, they don't have enough time to really cook fully, and they kind of just half-ass it. And it's like, it's not like necessarily the controls are so bad. They just have a very steep learning curve, and it takes a lot of getting used to. Once you get past that learning curve, it's not that bad. Which I feel the same way about like fusing items in Tears of the Kingdom, but some people always like they debate to hell and back that no matter what, trying to fuse items in Tears is like the worst controlling thing ever. It's not that clunky. Like it's clunky at first, but the more items you fuse, I feel like you kind of get used to it. Nadiu's wisdom. Man, this game really does look good in 1440p. I know you probably can't notice it too much on the YouTube side, because I know YouTube compression and all that makes games just look terrible and pixelated most times, but on my end, this game looks really good. You would think with the amount of money that YouTube makes that they would have a similar or better like stream encoder than Twitch. But no, they don't. For some reason, like stream qualities tend to look better on Twitch unless you have access to like, you know, legit 1440p streaming, which I don't yet. like y'all getting close, bro. When you beat the game, am I doing rando? Is there even a randomizer for this game? Because I never even considered that to be a possibility. They probably have a randomizer built for like the dolphin version, but I doubt they have one built for this. She said to Linear Mines, right? I still haven't checked like all these islands. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be down to do a rando for this. It's like I like this game, but I don't know if I like it that much. They have one for Switch. I have no idea where we should land, so I'm just gonna like take a weird shot in the dark and land in the middle. Right on the money. I guess because that's how it worked on the last map. I was pretty much going off of what I already did. Yeah, like I said, I feel like some of this game boils on you having like prior knowledge to it. Otherwise, it expects you to just roam around for a while. But it's like, to a degree, that is the nature with first playthroughs. You're not meant to just automatically know what to do. Games kind of bank on you meandering for a while. I don't know, like one thing I'm still trying to like remind myself of is like not having content creator brain and wanting to like beat games within like, you know, 4 to 5 days of me playing them. Cause I've caught myself doing that with this game where I'm like, man, like I need to like see the credits roll. But it's like, you know, back in the day when I used to play games for my own time, I never had that mindset. You know, it was always like, you know, I play it at my own pace, and when I beat it, I beat it. And in that time, I'm making sure I do side quests, I get all the wallet, you know, upgrades, I find all the bugs. But it's like here, I'm kind of making it a point to like ignore all that, because a part of me kind of wants to just say like I played and beat this game and got it out the way. But I'm also kind of torn because like I kind of do want to take my sweet time and digest it and, you know, meander around the world and whatnot, but it's like I do have like other projects to do, so I can't like spend too much time on this game. I don't know, bro. It kind of sucks once you start to like, you know, make content out of video games because like if you used to play them at your own leisure, you kind of have to have this give and take of like, you know, can I really spend time with this, or do I have to kind of like just burn through it? My bad, that was a little, you know, side tangent. I don't know where that came from. But you know, I had a TikTok that went viral a while back because I spoke about the same thing. Hey, what's the best way I should go? Because there's always streamers out there that be like, man, like, hold up, let me lock in. There's a lot of streamers that be like, man, like, where's all the good games at? Like, how come nothing good is dropping? And this would be the same streamer that just played, you know, bought Spider-Man 2 the week it came out, and they already beat it like 3 days later. And I'm just like, bro, like, you over here asking where the new game's at. It's like, bro, games like that, you know, back in the day would have took you like, you know, weeks, maybe even a month to beat. But it's like when you become a streamer, people like, nah, I gotta beat it day one. Oh shit. Okay, so that's what happens. Good to know. Good games are everywhere. You just gotta actually look for them. Yeah, nah, like, and most people that be saying BS like that, they be the type of people who only play like this, you know, same typical type of game, you know, 2K, Madden, FIFA, GTA, and they be asking where the good games at. It's like, bro, have you ever played like, you know, have you ever played Zelda? You ever played Final Fantasy? You ever played, you know, anything that doesn't have a freaking a ball or a gun in it? There's definitely more up here. Ever played these nuts? Exactly. That's what you should tell them. And those are the same people that'll get pissed off when, you know, a game like Baldur's Gate 3 wins Game of the Year over Spider-Man. So, no, bro. There's no way this game is that good. It's like, well, maybe if you know, stepped outside for a little bit and realized that not every game is, you know, high octane action with buildings blowing up in your face. They won't play it because the graphics are bad. Exactly. Oh no! This movie didn't have enough to. But to be fair, that's a valid reason to give a movie 0 out of 10. I value art direction and style more than graphic fidelity. Yeah, I've stated that argument so many times on stream. You could probably pull up so many clips of me saying that same thing. Art style always ages better, whether you like it or not. That's why 10 years from now, this game will still look good. Twilight Princess will still look good. Okami will still look good. Hollow Knight will still look good. Ghost. Not too much, bro. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize there was a puddle there. It's gonna hit me again. There's one more. Where is it? Games like Robotype Battle Cry still, bro. I have not heard that name in a good like 50 years. Since I was watching G4 back in the day. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna grab this anyway. A couple of old. Hey, I mean, I don't know if I'll take it that far. Claw shots, you say? You know how many areas I can reach now? And they work just how you would expect them to work too. How far do they reach though? Like, can they reach from here? Hell no. I mean, like, before I just like waltz up in there though, is there things out here that I missed? Cause off rip, I'm seeing a chest. Crash. Trying to think, where could I go that I couldn't before? too early. How much progress we made? We beat the game. Ganon's dead. I mean, Demise is dead, and we're doing post-game shenanigans. Wait, can I collect those tumbleweeds? Am I just now opening that? Now, right now, we're just going for any collectibles or things that I missed. Can we capture those? Oh, I see something. Yes, you can. I don't know what the reward is for doing all those, but I'm pretty sure it's not the worst thing, so might as well. And don't tell me what it is. No spoilers. Good old 20 bucks. Ooh, there's that over there. That time I parried too late. You can get a Demise skin from completing all the cubes. And here we got spoilers in the chat. Even after I specifically said unless you're trolling. But just know, if the truth comes to light, and that's what we actually get, that's just a ban waiting to happen. It unlocks the post-credit cutscene. Link will appear in Zelda Doomsday. Oh, so now we're just spoiling everything. I tell you guys not to ruin the game, and that's the first thing you fucking say? Now I know Midna shows up and makes a cameo. Oh. Almost never get visitors. My name is Golo. I am researching the legend of the three dragons, one which is said to live here. Took me forever to figure out that you can pan the camera while holding L. That's funny. It was all just a dream. You gotta do it again. 1,200 Korok seeds. Not the easiest name to say. That's racist. Your name is Golo, bro. Bro want to be Gojo so bad, but like had to be one letter off, so he felt the need he wasn't jocking his shit. Golo, just to be able to completely soft lock the game and kill your save, and this resulted in one of the only posts. What the hell? Can I blow that one up? I guess I can. But the thing is, does he get the hell out the way or not? And then what happens? Hold up. You just realized I had a Twilight Princess? You know? Hey, first evil crystal. Sell it. That. I was not expecting that. And he just respawns. What the? Them introducing like a bowling mechanic was something I never expected. I'm full wallet anyway, that's not even worth it. Never smoked the evil crystal? You mean? I'm blissed as we speak. You gotta buy the Skyward Sword season pass to unlock it. Yeah, if you want regular controls in Skyward Sword, $20 DLC. You want good motion controls that don't feel jank? $30. You want a physical copy? Too damn bad. It's 2026. Ghost, I know what you meant, bro. Jesus Christ. Like the sarcasm just went through everyone's like peripheral and out the window. Bro said, hey bro, and just in case he didn't get it, I meant crystal man. It's like, bro, like we understood. We are grown here, bro. I just have to make sure. Ghost, how about someone make sure if you're okay? Let's start there. song is also dope. I used to sleep on it, but now I understand the truth. What's funny is when I first read that, I used to sleep to it, but now I understand the truth. I was like, wait, what did you discover that helped you fall asleep? Let me know, because my insomniac is tearing me up. I'm never okay. Oh, brother, here we go. I hate these guys. Bro, I am getting ate the fuck up. We're worst enemy in the game. Like, actually the worst enemy in the game, and it's not even freaking close. And there's another one. No, I'm not freaking fighting you, bro. Of course, no hearts. It's not even the fact that you get mollywopped, it's just you get punished for attacking the goddamn monster because it freaking does the voltage shit like every time you attack it. I'm about to die. Can somebody here drop a damn heart? Let me see, like, what is the actual science is? I might die doing this. That's what I was trying to do. Like, you gotta do a quick horizontal, then vertical. Goddamn. we can swim through this or sail through this. Get to the point, bro. Skipper's retreat. I'm still doing Ocarina at a time? Yeah. Eventually. We got cannons? We playing Black Flag. How am I rating Skyward Sword? I can't give it a proper rating yet, but it's definitely a lot better than what I thought. I would say easily it's sitting at a 7 out of 10 as of now. Huh? Bro, can I leave? Cause this is genuinely gonna irritate me. I gotta go all the way back to Skyloft and take an annoying ass detour just so I can buy some potions to get some health back. Cause this stupid like low HP sound is just gonna keep ringing in my ear non-freaking stop. Like moments like this in the game are just freaking stupid. Because if enemies would just drop hearts, I wouldn't have to worry about coming all the way back here to do this dumb crap. Yeah, why does I don't know why Bo has stamina. Actually, I have 2 slots. What the hell are you talking about? Extra bottle in the Seer Temple near the Granny. I don't know if that's one I already have, but I have 2. What do you want, bro?
Hey.
Don't go into his room at night. You're lucky I'm in the middle of something. Otherwise, I would go and do exactly that. I like how this game is pretty much just like Tears of the Kingdom 0.5. I gotta talk to you. I'm not trying to 100% anything. I'm just trying to beat it. How so? But like the whole flying and skydiving, like this is literally like everything pulled from that game is from this. Like the same animation and everything. You like falling out the sky. Or randomized? I don't know. Maybe. Like the whole Sky Islands and everything in Tears of the Kingdom is literally just ideas pulled straight from this game. Because without that, it would just be Breath of the Wild. But then having like the mechanic of you being able to like skydive and all that, it's just this. But since I had never played this game at that time, I thought Tears of the Kingdom was like the first game to do that. No, it all comes from this. It's like a zip line. Thought maybe I can like whip him. So those are back. I just wish I didn't have to freaking... I wish I can just swap items by... I hate that I have to, like, you know? It kind of irritates me. I was trying to get them before they freaking grouped up. The guy who needs crystals? I don't know. Up there. How do I get down there though? I wish when you use the sailcloth, you actually like float it forward and not just float downward. Damn, I'm trying to figure out how to make that. Because there's no zip line that goes over it. I know I can't make that jump, but like something is telling me to just like commit to it. I don't know why. And then a part of me is telling me, well, just keep going forward. Then like I'll figure something out up there. But then something's telling me that like I can actually get it right now. I'm hoping I can reach it later, but I hate when games don't clarify that. Metroid games are like great at picking and choosing when you can reach something later and when you can be smart enough to just reach it now. Because there's nothing more that irritates me when I encounter something like that. I'm like, oh, I can't get that right now because obviously it's out of my reach. And then like I'll get stuck on something later. And then I'm like, all right, let me go to YouTube. So I'll go to YouTube and like I'll be watching a video to get, you know, past the part I'm currently stuck at. But then I'll see them just casually grab the item that I was struggling to get. And I'm like, what the hell? You can grab that? I thought you couldn't, but I'm like, no, I was just too stupid to figure it out. Okay, his shield is reinforced. Interesting. Bro, chill. How do I get that over there? Oh, wait. I can. Okay, well, we could just zip line all the way down there if we wanted to. Wait, don't tell me. You can. You cannot do that in TP. If you were on vines, you cannot grapple off of it. Assuming I just keep going this way. Wait, can I hookshot these guys? I don't think I can. Maybe I just whip them. Yeah, let me just use the actual tool. Okay. Wait, huh? Oh. Nice. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm waiting for me to get to like the next bird statue. I'm probably gonna call it there. Kind of just want to get through this next segment. To be fair, I was gonna end it after I beat the last dungeon, but then I was like kind of just addicted to the game. I was in too deep. Appreciate you. Oh, I see that trap. You're not fooling anybody. How do I get him to come down? I guess just do this. I need to upgrade the speed on this ASAP. Probably should have captured that dragonfly too. Iframes. Nice. Didn't miss anything. I can open that. Is that a cicada? Okay, well, oh, I say I can't make that jump, but apparently I can. No! It actually is a cicada. It's 5 a.m. Goddamn. I don't think I've ever seen or heard a cicada in real life, but I always hear or see them like in shows and movies. You really shouldn't, bro. Nobody give a damn about me going through this. Nice. It's Wind Waker. You win this 90% chance BS. There's a 90% chance I'm talking out of my ass right now. Wait, so are we supposed to do something with that information or what? You can tell the ancient robots were built around the same time as Skyward because it's the only place on the surface. Wait a second. We can't hang? Okay, so we got the map. So now what? We just dip? Came all the way up here just for that? And then it didn't happen? That'd be funny. Okay. How the hell do I get that chest though that I couldn't get before? Bruh, catching bugs in this game sucks. You know what this game is also teaching me? Go talk to Skipper. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how pissed off are you gonna get if I say who's Skipper? I was like totally about to say something and I forgot. Alright, auto saved. My boy. Hey, look, his name was Robot to me. If now here's the thing, if you would have said take it back to Robot Dude, I wouldn't have questioned it at all. I would have been like, oh, all right, bet. But calling him by his government name, that's where you lost me, because I don't put respect on anyone's name. I don't learn shit. But like descriptions, oh yeah, I can go by that all day. You could have skydived off that middle thing at the top. Oh, you mean like, oh, you're right. Cause there's like a actual animation for that. Okay, well here's the thing. That means I'm gonna have to come back here. Before I venture off, I might as well just hop out. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna manually save it here. I'm gonna go get that chest like on my own time. Well, to be fair, I'm probably still gonna continue to play a good chunk of this game on my own time. Like I said at the start of the stream, the only reason why I booted this game up like and went live with it is because I felt like I've been putting so much time into it that like I hadn't streamed in the past like couple days. So I was like, let me at least go live and like share my first impressions with the game and just play a little bit of it to let y'all know that like, hey, like I am enjoying this game, and just to give you a quick update. But Yeah, if I haven't beaten this game by like Saturday, I might stream some more of it. But if I have beaten it by then, or if I gotten like further, then I'll just pick up on it then. But I'll probably gonna be busy tomorrow, so if I can squeeze in time, I will. But even if I do squeeze in time to like play some games tomorrow, I'm probably gonna be playing like some games with the homies. I love that these robots are always like, wow, your map is shit, let me fix it for you, because most of them don't know it's a desert. That's funny. Yeah, no. Because I already know, like, I will say this. As much as I have been enjoying and preferring me playing this on my own time and just kind of like, you know, immersing and just, you know, tunnel vision with the game, I know part of the streaming experience is, you know, sharing your first playthrough and experience, you know, with, you know, your viewers. So that is a dope thing too. But yeah, I don't know, when it comes to games like this, I feel like a lot of times where I do like get lost, or I'm struggling where to go, I do better at not getting so flustered and like, okay, like let me figure out where the hell to go when I'm just kind of playing at my own time. Because I don't know, it's something about me. I feel like when I get lost on stream, to a degree, like I'm wasting your guys' time. I don't know why my brain tells me that, but like I feel like if I spend more than like 5 minutes kind of like meandering around, like my brain is just like, fuck dude, like you need to make progress, because like this is not entertaining to watch. You're not like getting anywhere. But if I'm like, I can spend 30 minutes being lost while I'm not streaming and it won't bother me at all. But like if I'm actually streaming, my brain tells me like, bro, like people want to see something happen and you've been running around circles not doing a goddamn thing. Like what are you doing? You're about to do what's considered the best dungeon by many people. Really? Well, I will be sure. Well, in this play session, I didn't really record the footage, but I have the stream footage for that. But I'll be sure that whenever I'm playing on my own time, I'm gonna be sure to like, you know, record the footage. I'm not really doing too much commentary, but the commentary is there, like in case I do, you know, want to save that. He said, I can always leave, but I choose not to because we're here for you, not the game. Hey, you know, I appreciate that, bro. I really do appreciate that, because a lot of times I be telling myself like, man, sometimes I feel like people here for the game, bro, because I think one of the biggest hurdles that it comes to being a variety streamer is when you are playing a game and you are getting a solid amount of viewership, and then you're enjoying it, and then you're like, all right, cool. That just proves that people are here for me. And then you switch games for the next stream, and then the viewership goes like back down to 1. That's like one of the worst feelings ever, bro. Cause it's like, damn, like maybe people were here because they just enjoy watching me play some game that tugged on their, you know, nostalgia too. And as soon as I swapped it up to play a game that I just enjoy playing on my own time, no one gave a fuck. We were here for the game, we played ourselves. Yeah, true. I feel that. But yeah, no, it definitely pays off, you know, once I start to realize that, you know, I am building up a community that can kind of, you know, because that's, bro, Ghost has told me that. Ghost has told me that. Sweaty has told me that. Who I think Hippie even said the same thing. He's like, bro, there's plenty of times I come here and I don't even like the game you're playing. Like I genuinely dislike the game you're playing, but I like the commentary and like the shit you be talking like during the gameplay. So that's what makes me stay. So it's like, once I feel like I've established like that connection, that's where I feel like I'm actually on the right track when it comes to, you know, building my community, you know. So appreciate y'all. Damn, I've been streaming for 6 hours? Didn't even feel like that, bro. Time, let's go just show you, bro. Time kind of flies when you're having fun. And for all the Skyward Sword haters out there, I hate to break it to you, bro. I know there's probably people out there that wanted me to play it and kind of confirm their opinion and be their echo chamber and be like, yeah, bro, you were right. This game is booty cheeks. But I hate to be the bearer, Brad, of bad news, bro. The game is kind of good. I would even go as far as to say it's kind of fire. Now, am I saying it's peak or goated? Slow your roll, bro. I don't know if I gotta wait until I see the credits roll, and I gotta beat the final boss before I even begin to, you know, take it that far. But as of right now, game is fire. And here's the thing, it might get better on replays. This might be one of those games to where like it's good first playthrough, but then when I go back and I replay it again, knowing what to do, it might get even better. He says soon you'll replay Majora's Mask and see the truth. See, that's different because this is the first playthrough. Majora's Mask will also in a way be a first playthrough, but like the first like 3 hours will be a revisit. You feel me? So I'm kind of tempted to see like, you know, how that's gonna play out. He said that's stupid. Why would you want to watch someone play something and be miserable? Hey, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. That's all I'm gonna say. But that's literally all I'm gonna say, because I'm gonna call it right here. Gonna go, I don't know, probably take a little 30-minute break, find me a little show to watch. Hold up, what's today? Nah, Raising Kanan on drop. Wait, but it's 9 o'clock, which means it's technically 12 in New York time, which means the episode might, I might be watching Raising Kanan tonight. For those that don't know, bro, Raising Kanan is like the best TV show out right now, bro. That shit is gas. He said, you said you played that when you were young, so you might as well. Yeah, to be fair, I think there's only like 10 minutes of Majora's Mask that I can still recall in my brain. Everything else might as well be brand new, bro. I mean, I've been seeing people like stream it and do speed runs here and there, like when I got YouTube on in the background. But does any of that gameplay stick to my brain? Hell nah, bro. Don't delete your save when you beat it, because then you'll be able to do vanilla. This game has New Game Plus. Bro, let me find out, bro. But all right, y'all. Like I said, if I can squeeze in some wiggle room to stream tomorrow, I'll be live tomorrow. But it's gonna be like a super late stream if I do. But I'll be live at a normal time Saturday. So, most likely, like I said, if I haven't played this on my own time and gotten further, then we'll just pick up where we left off Saturday. But if I do play on my own time, then we'll just pick up wherever I left off, then, But, Raising Cane by 50 Cent, I'm done. I mean, the Raising Cane's is like the, the food spot, but Raising Kanan is the name of the TV show. But all right, y'all, I'm gonna call it right there. Y'all know the drill. Appreciate those that came through, but until the next time, we are outro.